Well, good morning, Rodeo Austin. We are back for day 2 of the best Barrows show there is in the state. Today we're going to get started with our opening ceremonies. We have 4 lovely ladies in front of us. So today we're going to get started with our 4-H pledge, who's going to be said by Miss Brinley Edwards of Lubbock County 4-H.
Please stand for the 4-H motto and pledge. In support of the 4-H Club motto, to make the best better, I pledge my head to clear thinking, my heart to greater loyalty, and my hands to larger service, and my health to better living, for my club, my community, my country, and my world.
Well done. We will now have our FFA motto by Miss Riley Kleinard from Thorndale FFA.
The FFA motto: learning to do, doing to learn, earning to live, living to serve.
Thank you, Riley. Now, if we will all rise and remove cover, we will now have our national anthem sang by Miss Adelie Thomas of Mason County 4-H.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, who saved us that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the lands of the free and the home of the brave.
Very well done. At this time, we will now have our invocation for our Rodeo Austin Barrows show by Miss McKenna Land from Goose Creek Memorial FFA.
Please bow your head in prayer. Heavenly Father, we come before you today with humble hearts as we gather on the second day of the Rodeo Austin Youth Market Barrows show. We thank you for this opportunity to be part of something so special where hard work, dedication, and love for the animals brings us together. We thank you for the joy of this day and for the bond we share with our animals, our fellow competitors, and our families. Lord, we ask for your guidance today. Grant us wisdom and patience as we navigate the show ring, helping us to always act with integrity, respect, and humility. In every moment, whether in triumph or in challenge, may we keep our hearts focused on your love, remembering that our value is not determined by ribbons or awards, but by the character we build through our actions. Please give us the strength to be gracious in victory and humble in defeat. Help us to show kindness and good sportsmanship to all, cheering on others as they cheer for us, and treating everyone with fairness, respect, and compassion. Remind us that the true reward is found not in the outcome, but in the effort we give and the way we lift each other up. We pray for the safety and well-being of all participants and animals. We also ask that you watch over the judges, volunteers, and staff, granting them clarity, wisdom, and patience as they guide and support the event. May they be filled with your peace and serve with kindness and fairness, ensuring a smooth and enjoyable experience for everyone involved. May your peace fill this event, and may your light guide us towards growth and learning, both today and the days to come. Thank you, Lord, for the gift of this experience. We trust in your plan, and we place this day in your hands. In your name we pray, amen.
Amen. Let's give these ladies a round of applause. Well, good morning, Rodeo Austin. Our pigs are in place, exhibitors are here, and our judge is ready. What do we say we get day 2 kicked off?
I have given every single thing. Every ounce of my life to this craft. And in the process, I have lost my mind. To regular society. To people who wake up at 9 a.m. Who clock out at 5 p.m. They would look at me and say I've lost my mind, but me, I have found it.
Kimber Barnes, Hillsboro FFA, you are needed in the show ring. Kimber Barnes, Hillsboro FFA, needed in the show ring. Attention in the barn, there is a vehicle from Calhoun 4-H that is parked at the founder's lot that needs to be moved. License plate PLP 0905. Calhoun 4-H, license plate number PLP 0905. Please move your vehicle as soon as possible. Class 23, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 23, this is your first call to the show ring. Just a reminder, exhibitors, make sure you have your blue exhibitor paper with you when you enter the show ring. Your blue exhibitor paper with you when you enter the show ring. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that'll do it for class 22. If you'll give these, ladies and gentlemen, these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 23, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 23, second call to the show ring. Back for day 2 of our Rodeo Austin Barrows show is our judge, Mr. Cody Hayes. Cody Hayes comes from Fenton, Louisiana, where he manages his family's rice and crawfish farm. He is married to his wife, Stacy, and they have 2 boys, Guy Mark and Gage. Cody is a graduate of McNeese State University, where he was successful on their livestock judging team. He enjoys helping his boys, niece, and nephew travel to shows where they care for their pigs and steers. In his free time, he enjoys spending time with his family and attending his kids' baseball and football games. Let's give our judge, Mr. Cody Hayes, a round of applause. Class 23, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 23, third and final call.
Well, certainly glad to be back this morning and finish up your Barrows show. I got a good night's rest last night, so look forward to having fun and working through your kids. And I would say a nice place to start in this pair of Barrows that we got in the ring right here. There's some subtle differences, and ultimately I land on the one to me that just blends better from the side. He's smoother there in his crest and the way he blends back to his shoulder. His hind legs real athletic. He's a big fresh bear. When you get up on him, he's square pinned and leads you the same way. The bear in second is bigger boned, and I can see that, and he's got bigger feet and more spread right at his dew claws. But at the same time, his front feet get a little soft. More importantly, I thought when I put the bears on the profile, he's the one that comes a little humpier necked and maybe don't blend right into his back line there like he should. Very, very two high-quality bears to start this class. We dropped a red belt out in third, and I thought the decision between these two is this view right here. This one comes at me square and boulder in his chest, and the one in 4, he's a big top bear. I thought he kind of fell out of bed, maybe to his contemporaries right above him. He just pushes his his hock outside the wall of his body there. If I could just ease him there, I could run a long ways with this one because he's attractive. His body shape's good. He blends good, and everything's like I want him built from the side. I just couldn't convince myself that his hock was square enough going away to get him any higher. We dropped this one out, and I had him kind of all over the place. He's a neat-looking bear that has got some probably the neatest throat latch of any of the ones above him. But at the same time, his jaw comes a little smaller. His front feet placement is a little more rigid to me. He wants to rock me in and come in at the ground there. That's a big hip bear with a big fresh back. And what I gravitate to, I just couldn't convince myself that his jaw was big enough and his front feet were square enough. Very, very good bear to go in 4. We run one out in 5th. It's got a monster back when you get above him. I thought he was the nearest gauge of the initial 5. I thought he was the most unsecure about his front passions. Very good class. Let's make some noise. We're going to get this day started.
At Primo Feeds, we're dedicated to delivering excellence and continuously improving our products and services. Our commitment to freshness means your feed is made to order, ensuring it hasn't been sitting on a shelf for weeks. With our easy-to-use Primo Feeds app, you can conveniently order premium feed and have it delivered right to your doorstep. Every formula is science-driven, crafted to optimize nutrition and help your show pigs excel in the ring. We are always striving to enhance the performance of our products through continuous innovation. Choose Primo Feeds for freshness, convenience, proven performance, and a commitment to ongoing improvement. Learn more at primofeeds.com.
County 4-H. 4th place, Preston Merrill, Idalou FFA. 6th place, Brendan Parker, Hale Center FFA. 7th place, Hayden Strand, Stanford FFA. 8th place, Colton Mullins, Upshur County 4-H. 9th place, Parson Spencer, Albany FFA. 10th place, Ainsley Arevalo, Deer Park FFA. Your Class 22 Texas Bred Registry champion goes to Leonardo Arenas, Friendship FFA. Their breeder of their animal was bred by Foot Farms of Lubbock. Class 24, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 24, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 24, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 24, second call to the show ring. Class 24, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 24, third and final call to the show ring.
Well, certainly a good class and some decisions to be made all the way through. And I'm going to tell you, our class leader don't come without fault. But I thought when you compare him to his contemporaries, his bones are absolutely huge. He's got a neat look in front of his blade. He's got a big old square back and a big square pin set. Very, very comfortable place to start in this setting. The bear that comes in second, I gravitate to his kind. His look up front of his blade's really good. He's big ribbed and big in his forerib. I just couldn't convince myself that he had as much going away as the bear wins the class. More importantly, I got to square him at the top of his pins and just make him square right there. Very, very high quality bear to come in second. The one we drop into 3 is this view to get you in trouble. I mean, he from the side, he patterns awesome. His head comes out. He's real elegant. He's got a huge fresh back. I just wish I could spread him coming right at me, and he does a little something different right on his hind leg. But that's a big-bodied bear that's highly presented, that's maxed out to the T up high. One that I really appreciated how ready he is, how fresh he is. Skin and hair is awesome. Kid's done an awesome job. I just couldn't convince myself that one was wide enough or just loose enough on his hind legs. Get into one here that's probably the biggest backed one of the initial 4, but at the same time, his feature down low don't match what he's got up high. He's the smallest about his front foot and ankle. He's the narrowest about his chest, coming right at me. Very, very high quality bear, big back, loose ended. Good job. We dropped the dark blue one out next, and I had this one kind of all over the place at different times. And when we took him back out, I just told myself that this one's hip and hind leg just gets too steep and round, and he wants to go forward and shove it and never flex his hock. He's wide chested, he's barrel ribbed. He's probably wider chest. He is wider chested than the 2 right above him, but we got to just fix and redesign his hip and hind leg. Very good class. Let's make some noise.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom livestock pinning and equipment to fit all your needs. Hanger feeder rods, adjustable slam gate latches, and skirted panels. It all comes standard. Custom pins made by hand and hot dipped galvanized so that you know that they're going to last. Adams Fab is a certified TIPS vendor and can design, fabricate, and install equipment to fit all your needs. Visit adamsfablivestock.com to get started today.
Your results from Class 23, first place, Addison Job, Collin County 4-H. Second place, Tanner Morse, Giddings FFA. Third place, Mason Sawatsky, Seminole FFA. Fourth place, Ty Halsell, Cruel FFA. Fifth place, Gentry Phipps, Decatur FFA. Sixth place, Carson Mitchell, Midland County 4-H. Seventh place, Macy Wilson, Midland County 4-H. Eighth place, Paxton Southard, Navarro County 4-H. Ninth place, Case Cook, Martin County 4-H. And 10th place, Jagger Monroe, Bosque County 4-H. Your Class 23 Texas bred champion goes to Addison Job of Collin County 4-H. Animal was bred by Lindner Show Pigs of Comfort. Class 25, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 25, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 25, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 25, second call to the show ring.
Well, I can tell you 1 through 5 all got big pieces, and none of them come without fault. They got things that you gravitate to, and then you got things that you say, man, is that good enough? And as a show judge, you just got to, sometimes the class presents itself, you just got to say, hey, I like that one the best, even though I know he's messed up in the area too. I thought the bear that wins, his front 2/3 as far as body shape and back shape and freshness up high, was probably better than the contemporaries. I will tell you, he's a little bit of a duck walker on his back legs. I wish he would just relax and level there. But that's a good-looking bear that is monster ribbed and has got some back and really fresh up high when you get on him. Very comfortable place to start. The bear that comes in second is he's leveler about his rump than the bear that wins. But I thought when we put him in motion and when, especially when we get over him, he's drier about his center body. He's drier about his heart. He's just a drier throughout. I wish I could just give him a not just center punch there in his belly and his rib. He's a good-looking bear that is longer about his hip, but at the same time, his front feet do want to come in, and more importantly, he gets drier about his forerib. The bear that comes next is a tall-fronted, good-looking bear, and he's taller fronted maybe than the two right ahead of him. But at the same time, he comes a prancing or dancer out of his front end. I got to set his shoulder back and make him more relaxed, and then I could win the class with him. He gets to searching there on his front feet. That's a big-ended bear with a big old back. I love how his head comes out of his body. Got to push his shoulder back. The bear that comes next is this view right here that gets him in trouble. He wants to come in at his knee and out at his feet. If I could convince myself that that was good enough, and I couldn't, that I could have run with him, because his hip shape and his back shape's as big as anything in the class. I just got to fix his front end structure to get him in a higher, very highly presenting, good pig. Thank you. Yep. We dropped the next one out, and he's a very good pig in his own right. He is the loosest about his hind leg of all his contemporaries, but at the same time, he's the narrowest about his chest. He comes in at his feet, awesome bodied, awesome shape. Love how fresh he is. Love how loose his hind leg is. Got to give him a little more pizzazz. More importantly, I got to spread his chest. Let's make some noise. Another good class.
Your results from Class 24, first place, Chesney Ferris, Nazareth FFA. Second place, Gavin Gaines, Nice County 4-H. Third place, Braylon Myers, Monday FFA. Fourth place, Clayton Curran, East Bernard FFA. Fifth place, Reed Looper, Navarro City. Sixth place, Wesson Meadows, Lubbock County 4-H. Eighth place, Destiny Rice, Randall County 4-H. Ninth place, Armando Chivaria, Floydada FFA. 10th place, Logan Fowler, Crandall FFA. Class 26, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 26, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 26. This is your second call to the show ring, Class 26. Second call to the show ring. Class 26 is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 26, third and final call to the show ring.
top four got a lot of sword here, and I'm very comfortable on this pair that I land on. And the one that I ultimately start with, I will tell you, he's the smallest ankle of the initial four, and I can see that, but I'm okay with that because he's really fresh up high. His lines are perfect from the side. He's got a big square chest in him. He's got a very loose hind leg. He's the freshest presented in his body shape, his back shape, his length of hips awesome. He plants and drives. I would change his front ankle, and I can see it, but at the same time, I think he offered the most positives when we come to the table. The bear in second is bigger about his feet. He's bigger about his bone. He's got a very loose hind leg and an elegant look up front. When we put him on the side profile, I ultimately decided he's got a little swelling right there behind his sheath. More importantly, he's a little humpier about his neck. He's not as fresh in his skin and hair as the one right ahead of him. If I could just convince myself that he was good enough there and fresh enough, his hind leg's big and it works awesome. The one that comes next and is a very good bear in his own right. His chest is good. He's really good up high. He's really fresh. He's presented to the max. I thought, would compare to his contemporaries right ahead of him, he's the most jammed up about his face. He's the most vanilla in his look there. Good length of hip, good hind leg. I just wish I could just stretch him there in front. The problem child of the class comes next, and he's the biggest back to the initial four, and he's got the shape up high that I'm looking for. But at the same time, he's the most unsecure coming and going. Young lady does a good job driving him. She drives him a nickel faster to try to make it look like he's trying to run. But ultimately, when we settle down, I got to make that one plant and drive and be more secure off his hind legs. Big back, good looking, very good haul to go in four. We dropped the next one out, and he's another good one that gets right in the mix. When we talk about look ahead of his blades, I thought that he was the flattest about his feet and the most unsecure about his front foot placement in the initial five. Big back, fresh body. Let's make some noise. Very good class.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom livestock pinning and equipment to fit all your needs. Hanger feeder rods, adjustable slam gate latches, and skirted panels. It all comes standard. Custom pins made by hand and hot dipped galvanized so that you know that they're going to last. Adams Fab is a certified TIPS vendor and can design, fabricate, and install equipment to fit all your needs. Visit adamsfablivestock.com to get started today.
Your Class 25 results. First place, James Farley, Santa Ana FFA. Second place, Luke Gresham, Cochran 4-H. Third place, Miss Finley Robertson, Randall County 4-H. Fourth place, Mary Barron, Decatur FFA. Fifth place, Michael Houston, Midland County 4-H. Sixth place, Grayson Campanella, Howard County 4-H. Seventh place, Miss Hattie Tyson, Randy County 4-H. Eighth place, Ashlyn Peters, El Campo FFA. Ninth place, Ace Neglin, Medina County 4-H. 10th place, Bliss Basir, Lubbock County 4-H. Your Class 25 Texas Bred Registry Class Champion goes to Ace Naglin of Medina County 4-H. Animal was bred by Cole Farms of La Costa. Class 27, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 27, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 27, this year. Second call to the show ring, class 27. Second call to the show ring. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 27, it's your third and final call to the show ring. Class 27, third and final call to the show ring.
Very good class, 1 through 6 are all very high quality, and ultimately the place that I land on just suits me. And I will tell you, he got a little tight there right at the end of the drive, but his angles are good. He's very, very level from the side. He's got a big hind leg that he takes past his tail. He's got a big fresh back and a big square pin set. Very, very high quality, very comfortable place to start. Young man's bear that comes in second, look ahead of his blades, really good. He's good in his forerib and his chest. I didn't think comparatively to the bear that beat him, he was good, right at the ground coming. He wants to roll in just a little bit. More importantly, his front feet and it gets a little smaller than the bear there. Awesome hip, awesome hind leg, very high quality pig to go second. We dropped this one out in 3, and I kind of had this bear all over the place, and he's huge back like I like. I mean, you can see his back probably from 30 miles away. I thought when I compared him to the other ones, he just kind of fell out of bounds just a little bit from a length of body standpoint and a shortness of hip. I thought he just didn't proportion right. When we got down to them top 3, his hip read the shortest. More importantly, he was the stretchiest from forerib to flank. We drop one out here, and this bear is huge-legged and big-footed and good-looking, but at the same time, I read him the most mature about his head. His head reads just a little bigger and a little older to me, and just not as fresh-looking as the rest of them. Love his hind leg, love his set, love his proportions. Got to make him a little more youthful about his head. We drop one out here in 5 that's very, very high quality, too. Big-ribbed and busted open, coming and going. I thought he swiveled and swayed more than the contemporaries above him. If I could have just made him plant and drive, he could dang sure move up a few more spots. Let's make some noise. Another nice class.
Your results from Class 26. First place, Marley Hutchins, Burleson Centennial FFA. Second place, Hollis Albrock, Potter County 4-H. Third place, Bailey Traylor, Willis FFA. Fourth place, Braylon Creech, Martin County 4-H. Fifth place, Cross Coleman, Terry County 4-H. Sixth place, Callan Smith, Lynn County 4-H. Seventh place, Kate Crownover, Will Barger County 4-H. Eighth place, Briley Munn, Washington County 4-H. Ninth place, Taylor Chase, Gerald FFA. 10th place, Riley Smith, Midland County 4-H. Your Texas Bred Registry Class 26 winner goes to Marley Hutchins of Burleson Centennial FFA. Their animal was bred by Cole Farms of Lacoste. At this time, this is your first call for first and seconds, class 22 through 26. Light crosses, 22 through 26, first and seconds. First call to return to the ring. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 22 through 26, this is your second call to bring your first and seconds back to the show ring. 22 through 26, this is your second call to bring your first and seconds back to the show ring to be reweighed. Class 22 through 26, your third and final call to bring your first and seconds back to the show ring. 22 through 26, first and seconds. This is your third and final call to bring your animal back to the show ring.
These top three are very good, and they're my speed when we talk about show bears and how to make them and what I like. This bear that wins the class, I will tell you, he is monster ribbed and backed when you get on him. He's still very elegant about his front end. He's very loose and comfortable about his hind leg. I'm not going to nitpick on him just in every area. That's a very high-quality bear to go ahead and win this class. The one that comes in second, if you want to tell me he's a little bigger about his hind leg, I could sit on the fence and listen to it. But I thought this one fell out of bed when we talk about him comparing our class winner. When we talk about front foot shape and just front foot size, he gets a little longer and softer about his front feet there, a little smaller about his ankle. That is one big hind-legged, big back, fresh blue bear to go in second. I love his top shape. I love how fresh he is up high. I just got to make him a little bigger about his feet and a little more secure there. We dropped the next one out, and he's probably a little more secure than the one right ahead of him. But I thought I just couldn't tell myself that this one was loose enough. He wants to just push out of his front end there. More importantly, he wants to just weeble wobble his hind leg. He don't ever want to plant and drive. He is very good up high. He is maxed out to a T. That younger lady's done her job and her homework at home about skin and hair and presentation. I just wish he was looser to move him up because that's a very high quality bear. Big rib, loose one comes out next, and I thought of the four that we had left. He was probably the frailest. I love his hind leg set. I love how he takes it past his tail. We just got to give him bigger bones, young lady, to move him up. We dropped the one out in 5, and he's got a neat look and a big, huge back. Father Time's called him. He's coming in at his knee. His head's reading old. I just got to catch up on he needed to show maybe just a hair bit earlier. Great class. Awesome way to end the lights. Let's give him a round of applause.
Your results from Class 27, first place, Sayla Salmons, Parker County 4-H. Second place, Kennedy Shat, Giddings FFA. Third place, Remington Stone, Tahoka FFA. Fourth place, Shelby Barons, Lee County 4-H. Fifth place, Adeline Fee, Hayes County 4-H. Sixth place, Isabella Slauson, Williamson County 4-H. Seventh place, Kipton Phelps, Center FFA. Eighth place, Corey Ray Charo of Deer Park FFA. Ninth place, Emma Carry-On, Fisher County 4-H. 10th place, Ansley Dana, Lexington FFA. Your Class 27 Texas Bred Registry champion goes to Remington Stone of Tahoka FFA. The breeder of their animal was Night Show Pigs of Shallow Water. We will now move into our Light Cross Breed Drive. Class 28. Dark Crosses, be getting ready. This is your first call to the show ring. Class 28, this is your first call to the show ring. All right, as we move into our Light Cross Drive, coming from Class 22 out of chute number 1, Leonardo Arenas, Friendship FFA. From Class 23, Addison Job, Collin County FFA, or 4-H. From Class 24, Chesney Ferris, Nazareth FFA. Coming to us from Class 25, James Farley, Santa Ana FFA. Coming in from Class 26, Marley Hutchins, Burleson Centennial FFA. And from Class 27, Selah Salmons, Parker County 4-H.
Let's give a round of applause for a dang nice light cross drive. You know, we get them back out here, and I think it's a two-horse race. Oh, I know it's a two-horse race in my mind. My wife said I got to quit using that I think term, but it comes down to a pair of them ultimately. And I mean, there's one that's just he got a little more extras than maybe the other one. The other one's maybe just a little bolder and better about his center body and his lower belly there. And there's one that's just a little better coming right at you. I think you could sit on the fence and discuss them anyway. I know when we get bears ready at home and we can get big heavyweights that are fresh and put together and look like this one, we're awful proud of them. I'm going to go ahead and use that one out of the last class as your champion.
Your champion lightweight cross comes from Class 27, Selah Salmons, Parker County 4-H. Entering the ring is Kennedy Schatt, Giddings FFA.
We dropped that one out, and we just talked to him in class and talked where we didn't like him. I thought it was a two-horse race. I couldn't convince myself that the one that I'm going to use reserve was quite good enough coming right at me, but that is one hairy, good-looking, level-made one. This blue one right here in front of me is going to be your reserve grand.
Your reserve champion light cross comes from Class 23, Addison Job, Collin County 4-H. Class 28. This is your last call to the show ring. Class 28. Last call to bring your animal to the show ring. Kenley Shield Knight, Groover FFA, you're needed in the show ring. Kenley Shield Knight, Groover FFA, you are needing in the show ring for Class 28. Class 29, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 29, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Attention in the barn. We will not be taking a lunch break today. We will be rolling right through the classes. Again, we will not be taking a lunch break today. We will be going right through the classes. No. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 29, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 29, second call to the show ring.
Well, certainly a good way to start off our dark crosses, and I would say these top 3 or 4 don't come without fault, but they're all very, very good pigs. And the one that I use, I will admit, his front ankle's the smallest of our initial 4, but we get past that. He's the big ribbed, loose made one that his shoulder still lays in him right. He's got a great big back. More importantly, he takes his hock past his tail and shows me the bottom of his hoof when we put him into motion. He's the squarest going away. I just thought he offered the most positives and a good way to start. The one that comes in second is the kind I gravitate to. He's tall-fronted and big-backed and fresh about his upper shape there out of his shoulder into his midloin. I guess that I couldn't... when push come to shove, he's the one that probably fell out of bed the most, just in front shoulder shape and the way it's laid on his body. I got to push him back and give him more slope. If I give him more slope there, he's a runaway class winner because his tallness, his shoulder, his ankle size, and his look is what I gravitate to. Very good pig to go in second. The one that comes next is he's wild looking, and he's the best about his forerib and body of the initial 3, and that's why I kept him around so long. I just when we get him back out here, he's the frailest about his front jaw. He's the one that comes in at his front feet and knee there. Very big bones, very loose hind leg. Got to square him, just coming and going a nickel. Love his body shape, love his presentation. He's presented immaculate into the T. We dropped this one out in 4, and pattern-wise, he's as good as any in the class. He's tall-fronted, he's long-fronted, his height of shoulder's good, his hind leg's good. He just got to be busted open all the way through. He's too narrow gauge coming and going. We got to just make him a base wider everywhere. Very good pig. Then we drop out this one in 5, and he is wider, and he is bigger ribbed than the one right in front of him, but at the same time, it comes with problems. When push comes to shove, he shoves his hock wall outside of his body. We got to square him up and just and make him more secure from behind. Great classic pigs. Let's give a round of applause to all these exhibitors.
At Primo Feeds, we're dedicated to delivering excellence and continuously improving our products and services. Our commitment to freshness means your feed is made to order, ensuring it hasn't been sitting on a shelf for weeks. With our easy-to-use Primo Feeds app, you can conveniently order premium feed and have it delivered right to your doorstep. Every formula is science-driven, crafted to optimize nutrition and help your show pigs excel in the ring. We are always striving to enhance the performance of our products through continuous innovation. Choose Primo Feeds for freshness, convenience, proven performance, and a commitment to ongoing improvement. Learn more at primofeeds.com.
Sixth place, Garrison Jarzombek, Goliad County 4-H. Seventh place, Cora Merrill, Lubbock County 4-H. Eighth place, Cooper Wilhelm, Stanford FFA. Ninth place, Elliot Stroman, San Patricio County 4-H. And 10th place, Cora Ford, West Laco FFA. Your Class 28 Texas Bred Registry champion goes to Trevor Picata of Live Oak County 4-H. The breeder of their animal was Brockman Farms of Montgomery. Class 29, third and final call. To the show ring, third and final call, Class 29. Dustin Gray, Van Alstyne FFA, you are needed in the show ring. Dustin Gray, Van Alstyne, needed in the show ring. Class 30, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 30, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 30, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 30, second call to the show ring. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 30, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 30, third and final call.
certainly a good class, and these top four come with some give and take and just what you want to do. I thought the one that withstood the drive and stayed the most comfortable from a profile standpoint, he's got good bend and flex. He's good about his neckline and his jawline there. He's dead level from the top of his shoulder to the back of his hip. Have just a very good, comfortable place to start. Really fresh up high, really big rib. The black bear that closely follows him comes maybe with just a little broader in his chest, but at the same time, I didn't read him as fresh, right ahead of his blade. More importantly, I didn't read him as just athletic right off that right hind as maybe the one I beat him with, but square pin, big back, awful good hog to go in second. We dropped the one out in third, and his rib and body is as good as any of the top three. His four-rib shape and the way he rounds there is unbelievable. I thought when we put him in motion and dropped him out to the side view, he's the one that come apart the most. He wants to drop his head out of the middle part of his shoulder. More importantly, he wants to tuck and duck and not stay just square enough at the top of his hip there. Very big back, very big rib, highly presenting. Good pig to go in three. We dropped the one out in four, and there was times I had that one as high as second. I thought when we put him in motion there at the end and asked him to go, he's the softest about his front feet. More importantly, he ducks his head and wants to kind of twist his hind leg. I wish he'd just gather up and get his head out of the top of his body, because I love that one's presence, his build, and his back shape there. I just wish I could take his hind leg and make it more secure. More importantly, take his head and put it on top of his body. We dropped the next one out here, and I thought at initial five that this one was the frailest about his jaw. More importantly, it led to his front feet being the frailest and the softest. That one's very good up high, very long hip and athletic. Very good class. Let's give him a round of applause.
For over 20 years, Winning Enterprises has been a trusted name in livestock nutrition, setting the gold standard with premium animal supplements. Now proudly part of the Primo Feeds family, we remain committed to the innovation and quality that have defined our legacy. Our products are crafted to enhance performance, boost health, and deliver winning results. Experience the brand that continues to lead the industry, now stronger than ever. Learn more today at www.winning-enterprises.com.
Your results from Class 29. First place, Cannon Buckner, Ropes FFA. Second place, Brinley Edwards, Idaloo FFA. Third place, Megan Shufani, Fort Bend County 4-H. Fourth place, Brendan Brown, Bullard FFA. Fifth place, Kanan Wilson, Gaines County 4-H. Sixth place, Houston Hesseltine, B County 4-H. Seventh place, Raylan Tyler, Grape Creek FFA. Eighth place, Jackson Wyatt, Stratford FFA. Ninth place, Gavin Vinson, Idaloo FFA. And 10th place, Ann Alonzo, East Central FFA. Your Class 29 Texas Bred Registry winner goes to Cannon Buckner, Ropes FFA. Their breeder came from Brockman Farms of Montgomery. Class 31, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 31, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 31, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 31, this is your second call to the show ring. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 31, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 31, third and final call to the show ring. Class 31, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Third and final call to the show ring.
Well, these top 7 could merit some discussion, and I could see guys flip-flopping them because there's not one in here that just gravitates and says, I got to win, and it's a runaway case. And all of them's got something we could pick on from side ringside, and ultimately as judges, we got to make decisions and just say we're comfortable with it. The one that I lead the class with, I will tell you, he is the levelest from his shoulders to his tailhead, his hips dead level. He's got a big stifle muscle in him. He gets a little quicker by the top of his hip and maybe just plants on the outside of his hoof wall or ever so slightly. But that's a big rib, good-looking bear to start the class. The one that I gravitate to, and I love his rib and his body and how fresh he is and how youthful he is up ahead of his blade and his look, is the one that I'm going to put in second. I couldn't, when push come to shove, I just thought he was too far outside with his hawk there. And if we could bring that back in, he's a runaway winner because he's tall-fronted, he's big-ribbed, he's big-backed. I just got to make him more secure in how he goes and not so round and weeble-wobble about his hip. Very, very good bear to go in second. We dropped the one out in third, and I thought at the initial 3, he was the one that got the shortest about his hip and the straightest about his angle to his shoulder and his knee. We just got to relax him in his shoulder and let him just relax and push back. That's a big rib kind of bear that's square going away. I just got to relax him up through his front end and make him flex a little better. Drop one out in here, and I had this one from first to where he ended up, and I love this one's body shape and his back shape. I thought the longer the drive went, he'd just come apart on me in his front end. His passions are too soft, and he wants to become a prancer and a dancer instead of just plant and go. That's a big back bear that's got a big rib and a big cage. I wish I could have made his feet more comfortable. Drop the next one out, and this one's got some wild pieces, and he is the heaviest bone of the initial 5, and I wouldn't argue if you wanted to run him up and say, hey, he's the biggest legged one. For me, he's the hardest about his forerib. He's the hardest about his body and belly. We got to soften him there. That's a big bone hog with a big old back. Let's give him all around applause. Good job.
Your results from Class 30, first place, Gentry Lock, Roberts County 4-H. Second place, Walker Coast.
At Primo Feeds, we're dedicated to delivering excellence and continuously improving our products and services. Our commitment to freshness means your feed is made to order, ensuring it hasn't been sitting on a shelf for weeks. With our easy-to-use Primo Feeds app, you can conveniently order premium feed and have it delivered right to your doorstep. Every formula is science-driven, crafted to optimize nutrition and help your show pigs excel in the ring. We are always striving to enhance the performance of our products through continuous innovation. Choose Primo Feeds for freshness, convenience, proven performance, and a commitment to ongoing improvement. Learn more at primofeeds.com.
Ninth place, Jacoby Sprayberry, Lubbock County 4-H. 10th place, Cason Newell, Falls County 4-H. Your Class 30 Texas Bred Registry champion goes to Sydney Miller, Hale County 4-H. Their animal was bred by Lackey Livestock of Haskell. Class 32, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 32, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 32, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 32, second call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit this show ring. Class 32, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 32, third and final call to the show ring. Class 32, this is your third and final call. Third call to the show ring.
Well, certainly a good class, and I will tell you that they merit some discussion because none of them are absolutely perfect. The one that I land on is the densest, and he's the freshest up high. He's got huge legs, and he's still neat ahead of the blade. I'm not going to tell you he's the longest hipped or the longest fronted one. I would change that, but that's a big rib show bear. It's got some back and some freshness and some width coming and going and maintains it square and true. The bear that comes in second, it rivals him as far as back shape and rib shape. I thought when we put him in motion, he'd just come a little more out of bounds. He's a little rounder about his hip. More importantly, he's a little smaller about his rear feet, and he gets to twisting and turning more than our class winner, but it's certainly a nice pair of bears to go. The one that I gravitate to, and just from a look and a balance standpoint, is the one that I ultimately turn out in 3. That's a big top bear that's got some look and some height of shoulder, and he's real flexible. I thought when we compared him to the two right ahead of him, he's just not as much. He's not as much in his heart. He's not as much in his rib. He just gets flatter in his body and just flatter everywhere. But that's a sound, practical bear that's real loose when you put him in motion, and I thought deserved to go in 3 right there. We let the next one out, and I thought this one kind of fell out of bed when he come right at me. He rocks in his knee. More importantly, he wants to drop his shoulder and get shorter about his hip, and everything gets longer in the middle part of him. I need to just secure him there. Big back, fresh, good rib. Just got to secure him and make him balance better. We dropped the one out next, and that's a very good bear. Looks like maybe he run into a classification issue yesterday, but he's big ribbed and he's full about his top and really fresh up high. I thought at initial 5, he's the roundest and the quickest about his hip. He's the quickest about his rear plant and go. Good class of pigs. Let's give them all a round of applause.
At Primo Feeds, we're dedicated to delivering excellence and continuously improving our products and services. Our commitment to freshness means your feed is made to order, ensuring it hasn't been sitting on a shelf for weeks. With our easy-to-use Primo Feeds app, you can conveniently order premium feed and have it delivered right to your doorstep. Every formula is science-driven, crafted to optimize nutrition and help your show pigs excel in the ring. We are always striving to enhance the performance of our products through continuous innovation. Choose Primo Feeds for freshness, convenience, proven performance, and a commitment to ongoing improvement. Learn more at primofeeds.com.
Place, Emma Barron's, Lee County 4-H. 6th place, Towns Fulbright, Coleman FFA. 7th place, Kaylee Wilson, Wink FFA. 8th place, Kennedy Smith, Burke Burnett FFA. 9th place, Mason Whitley, Salado FFA. 10th place, Summit Askew, Lynn County 4-H. Your Class 31 Texas Bred Registry winner goes to Kane Cooper of Martin County 4-H. Their animal was bred by Brockman Farms of Montgomery. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 33, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 33, first call to the show ring. Class 33, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 33, second call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 33. This is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 33, third and final call to the show ring.
Just one of them classes to me that just kind of falls into place, and simply put, just don't waste no time, just go do it. No, the class leader is the one that he's got the biggest bones of the initial two. His hip and hind leg is absolutely to die for. He takes his hawk past his tail. He's square chested. He's big backed. He's fresh. He's a very, very good bear. It's hard to just sit there and pick a hole in. I like that one a great deal. The bear that comes in second, I thought the best followed him as far as a look and a balance and a lift of him standpoint. I thought when I compared him to our class leader, his front feet maybe aren't as big and aren't as secure. More importantly, his head just read a little mature for me. I wish I could just freshen him up about his head there. That's a big, fresh back bear that's got a big body and a very, very, very square pin set. Awesome job. We let the one out next, and he's the biggest pieced one of the initial trio. We talk about size and circumference of hind leg. This is the one that you gravitate to. At the same time, he's the narrowest about his chest. He's the pranciest out of his front end. We got to relax that one and give him more center cage and more heart. But that's a big piece bear. He's got big, big legs and a big, big back. I just wish I could just surround him in his heart and, more importantly, just relax him in his front end. We dropped the one out in 4, and he's a big bodied. He's bigger hearted than the one right in front of him, and I get it. He's the most vanilla of the initial 4, about his shape up high. More importantly, he's got a little swelling back there behind his sheath there. I got to clean that up to make him ideal. Big bodied, loose made, gravitate towards that kind. Got to make him harder. More importantly, we got to clean up his flank. We dropped number 5 out here, and this is the wildest looking one in the initial 5, and I can sit on the fence if you wanted to tell me that. At the same time, he's the hardest about his heart. He's the hardest about his flank. He's the most uncoordinated when we put him in motion. Big, big pin set, big back, crazy looking. Got to give him more softness and more roundness. Let's make some noise. Very good class leader.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom livestock pinning and equipment to fit all your needs. Hanger feeder rods, adjustable slam gate latches, and skirted panels. It all comes standard. Custom pins made by hand and hot dipped galvanized so that you know that they're going to last. Adams Fab is a certified TIPS vendor and can design, fabricate, and install equipment to fit all your needs. Visit adamsfablivestock.com to get started today.
Gober, Haskell FFA, Sixth place, Carter Sherwitz, Fisher County 4-H. Seventh place, Trinity Ham, Wiley Abilene FFA. Eighth place, Paisley Quirk, Groover FFA. Ninth place, Kara Hudgens, Kroll FFA. 10th place, Logan Lang, Wink FFA. Your Class 32 Texas Bred Registry winner goes to Addison Walzer for Elliott FFA. Breeder of their animal was Hot Rod Genetics of Canadian. As a reminder, Class 33 entering the ring. At the conclusion of 33, we will have a lightweight division drive. Class 28 through 32, be getting your animals ready. At the conclusion of Class 33, we will have a lightweight division drive consisting of classes 28 through 33. First and seconds from class 28 through 32. This is your first call to return back to the show ring. Class 28 through 32, first call, first and seconds to come back for the lightweight division drive. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 28 through 32, this is your second call to bring your first and seconds back to the show ring. Class 28 through 32, second call to bring your first and seconds back to the show ring for a lightweight drive. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 28 through 32, this is your third and final call to bring your first and seconds back to the show ring. 28 through 32 classes, first and second placings, third and final call to bring your animal to the show ring. Class 34, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 34, first call to the show ring.
Well, certainly a nice way to end our lightweight division, and I'll tell you, it'll be interesting when we get them back out here. The one we like to start with, I thought when we compare him to his contemporaries, he's bigger about his arm, he's bigger about his chest, his proportions are good. He's a big back bearer with a big round body. Very nice about his shape up high and how fresh he is. I won't tell you he's perfect, and when we get him back out here, I'll probably talk him again in the division drive, but that's a very, very good place to start. Young man's bear that comes in second. I thought from a looseness perspective and a width of chest perspective, fell into second pretty easy in my mind. That's a big back bear that's got some chest, and it's got a real loose hind leg. I didn't see him just as dense as our class winner as far as a bone and a foot size. More importantly, he just kind of fell out of bounds from a length of body standpoint. He got just a little piecey there. His shoulder wants to drop down just a little, but a very, very good place to end up in second. Calico that comes next is more like our class winner when we talk about rib and body and length of body. I didn't see him as loose and as flexible as the one right ahead of him. His shoulder wants to pitch forward. He wants to get just to prancing a little. More importantly, he wants to rock in his knees. Not as good chested as the one right ahead of him, but that's a very round-bodied, big back bear to go in 3. The one that comes forward is the neatest looking one of all of them, if you want to say that. But at the same time, I thought he was the most uncoordinated when we got into the rear view. He wants to push his hock out and just kind of weeble wobble it there, especially on his right rear. That's a good looking fresh back bear that I wish I could just bring back inside himself. We dropped the next one out, and he's big and big about his arm and his chest. I thought of the initial ones, though, he was the plainest about his look, the plainest up front. More importantly, I thought he was the flattest about his shoulder and there into his forerib. Let's give him all a round of applause. It'll be fun to work through this division.
Your placings from Class 33, first place, Tatum Beck Price from Snyder FFA. Second place, Colton Gober, Haskell FFA. Third place, Shyla Hatcher, Collin County 4-H. Fourth place, Reagan Strickland, Collin County 4-H. Fifth place, Fisher Waldrip, Dallam Hartley County 4-H. Sixth place, Macy Miller, Waller County 4-H. Seventh place, Emma Schnicker, S&S Consolidated FFA. Eighth place, Adeline Golovich, Taylor County 4-H. Ninth place, Briley Wade, Joshua FFA. 10th place, Alice Gaylor, Burke Burnett FFA. We will now be going into our lightweight division of our dark crosses. From Class 28, Trevor Picata, Live Oak County 4-H. From Class 29, Cannon Buckner, Ropes FFA. Class 34, this is your second call to the show ring. From Class 30, Gentry Locke, Roberts County 4-H. From Class 31, Kane Cooper, Martin County 4-H. From Class 32, Addison Walzer, Fort Elliott FFA. And from Class 33, Tatum Beck Price, Snyder FFA. Class 34, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 34, third and final call to the show ring.
Well, let's make some noise. This division was maybe harder to put together in the back, and when we got out here, and then that's crossbred hogs in a sense in this day and age. But when I get all 6 of them back out here, I will tell you I'd be proud to say I had any one of these, and was on the other end of a spray bottle or feed bucket or show whip. All 6 of these are very high quality and represent good livestock. I mean, they're none of them are perfect, and we'll probably never see a perfect one, but I think that there's one out here. He becomes my leader. I loved him when he come through the back. I love him when he gets back out here. He's a very good pig. He's loose. He's big ribbed. He's level. He tracks good. He's the best chested one. Young lady in the gray is going to win it.
Your lightweight dark cross division champion comes from Class 32, Addison Walzer, Fort Elliott, FFA. Entering the show ring is Kenan Mingus, Milam County, 4-H.
We get out of here and we drop that second place out, and he don't take nothing away from the drive. And I think that there's all 6 of them can get into contention, and I can sit here and make a case for every one of them. And I'll tell you what I see in no particular order. Young man's lightweight. That's a big rib pig that's got some back and some shape to his body. He's very square and true going away. I think when we get him back out here, he just comes a little more immature, maybe right in his bone and his front foot. Young man's calico right here in front of me. He's big, and he's square, and he's big about his feet and his bones. I think when we compare him to some of the other ones, he gets a little flatter about his body, just flatter about his midrib. Young lady's bear that was second out of the other class. I talked to him in class. I love this one's mid-body and his rib and his back shape. I think maybe when we compare him to some of the other ones, his head gets just a little mature for me and just a little older looking. I wish I could just make it just a little fresher looking, because he's a loose made bear that's got some rib and some mid-body. We got the young lady in the black, the bear in front of me. He's as big backed as anything in this class. He's got a neat look and a very square chest and a bow form. He pushes the limits when he goes away, and maybe I'd like to round him right there in his heart, but that's a neat looking pig. And then we get down to the girl in the purple there. That one's big ribbed and got some shape to his body and his center body. I will tell you, he's not perfect going away. He needs to be squared up there and just right off his right rear, and his chest is not exactly perfect. But that's a good bear when we talk about rib and balance and body and just practical kind of mid body. Then we got the young man's hog right here in front of me, and that's a big-legged rascal. He's a little jammed up on both ends for me. So I told you what I saw. I guess I got to go use the one that I like the second best, and he's not perfect. And I mean, we can all sit around ringside and we can all say this and that, but there's one that I think that's just probably hard to make from a rib and body standpoint. I'd square his right rear hock up, but he's going to be reserved. Young lady right here.
Your reserve champion lightweight division comes from class 33. Tatum Beck Price, Snyder, FFA. Your Texas Bred Registry class winner from class 33 was Colton Gober of Haskell FFA. The breeder of their animal came from Stork Livestock of Heiko. Class 35, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 35, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 35, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 35, second call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 35, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 35, third and final call to the show ring.
I don't think none of these bears come without fault in this class, but our class leaders are both of them are very good pigs. Both of them got an area that I would absolutely change on them, and no doubt. As a show judge, you just got to sit back and make yourself where you feel the most comfortable with. The one that I elected to start with, I am more comfortable about his hind leg and the way he handles it going right away. He's better right in his forerib and right into his heart than the one in second. I will tell you, he's not as heavy bone. He's not as manly about his forearm coming right at you, but I think he's more secure in his foot placement. More importantly, he's better in his forerib and his heart. The one coming in that lies in second, he's a he-man when he comes at you. He's big about his arm. He's big about his chest. He's huge about his feet. I just don't like the way he transitions right there into his heart, and more importantly, he's awful edgy behind. He stays square and loose enough, but he's as far on the edges as I would want one. Very, very good pig to go into. We dropped the one out in 3, and I think he's a big rib, just practical kind of bear. He's got good body shape and good back shape. He's presented to the max. He's fresh up high. I thought he fell out of bed when we talk about bone and chest and foot size with the ones in front of him, but very highly presented, very well, very good up high. We drop out the one next, and he's bigger bone than the one right in front of him, but it's this that gets him in trouble. He just gets too tied up and can't withstand the drive. We got to just loosen him up. Had him third till he started pushing and shoving, and then ended up landing him in fourth. Very, very good bear. We dropped the one out in 5. He's a good bear in his own right. He's the neat-looking tall fronter, one of the initial ones. He's the most into his knee. He pushes his front end out and more importantly, he's the driest bodied of the initial 5. I spoke with them kids. Let's give them a round of applause.
Olivia Dangerfield, Taylor Katie FFA, you are needing the show ring. Olivia Dangerfield, Taylor Katie FFA, we need you in the show ring. Your results from Class 35. First place, Bailey Nickel, Wall FFA. Second place, Aubrey Garner, Jim Ned FFA. Third place, Cotton West, San Patricio County 4-H. Fourth place, Whit Lowry, Comel County 4-H. Fifth place, Case and Cade Wilson from Wink FFA. Sixth place, Jade Perks, Tom Green County 4-H. Seventh place, Guthrie Creel, Newcastle FFA. Eighth place, Tristan Jordan, Lubbock County 4-H. Ninth place, Tessa Camacho of Goliad FFA. And 10th place, Mallory Barnett, Floresville FFA. Your Class 34 Texas Bred Registry winner goes to Cotton West, San Patricio 4-H. Their animal was bred by Lindner Show Pigs of Comfort. Class 36, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 36, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 36, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 36, second call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 36, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 36, third and final call to the show ring.
pair of high-quality bears here in this class, and a good way to end up at the top of the class. Our class leader, simply put, he's better looking than the one that goes in second. His hind leg, it works good. It's really square. He's got a big, fresh back. He's not as big about his front foot and bone, but I think it's plenty good enough in this scenario. Look, balance, and just design make him our class leader. Good place to start. The one that comes in second, I will tell you, he's a nickel bigger coming right out of the top of his blades. He's a nickel bigger about his front foot. I didn't read him as good from the top of his crest to the bottom of his chest. More importantly, he just kind of comes apart every once in a while. When we get in motion, he wants to weeble wobble. Very, very good pig to go second. We dropped this one out in 3, and I kind of worked him up, and he's a little stilty for me up front, but when we compare him to the rest of the class, he's got a big old back, and he's wide, and he's pretty basic. I just wish I could relax his shoulder and push him back. Very, very good pig to come in 3. We dropped 4 out. And I thought he's probably more laid back in his shoulder than the one right in front of him, but he's not secure about his front feet. He's not as big about his ankle. He's flat on both ends of his skeleton. I wish I could just lift him up and give him a touch more bone. Very good pig to come in 4. We dropped 5 out of here, and this one is bigger bone than the one right in front of him, and I can see that. But at the same time, I thought he was drier about his body, drier about his forerib. Very good class. I spoke to the rest of them. Let's make some noise.
Your results from Class 35, first place, Braxton Butler, Florence, FFA. Second place, Dallas Martinez, Shelby County, 4-H. Third place, Andon Usner, Fredericksburg, FFA. Fourth place, Darren Sykes, Dumas, FFA. Fifth place, Paige Smith, Hockley County, 4-H. Sixth place, Alexis Latimer, Hill County, 4-H. Seventh place, Krista Roughton, Alvin, FFA. Eighth place, Chloe Ballin, Santa Rosa, FFA. Ninth place, Cooper Parshin, Hayes County, 4-H. 10th place, Kenley Scott, Midland County, 4-H. Your Class 35 Texas bred winner goes to Paige Smith of Smyer, FFA. Their animal was bred by Horsford Show Pigs of Stratford. Class 37, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 37, this is your first call to the show ring. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 37, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 37, second call to the show ring. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 37, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 37, third and final call to the show ring.
I'm not going to say, I will say this. These top fours, as good of fours we've had in the class. I don't know if individually they're as good as maybe some we've seen, but this is a very, very good class, and it breaks my heart to put them fourth and fifth and do that, because I've been on the other side of that squirt bottle, and my class leader's starting to give out on me. But I thought that when we broke them down and we decided what we're going to do and how we're going to do it, he's the one to me of the initial three that he's still tall-fronted, but his shoulder set's right, his rib cage is right. He's a big back bear. I wish he'd just settle down and drive like he did for the first 10 minutes. He's giving out on me. It's hot today, and I'm going to forgive him for it, but that's a very good bear. The bear that comes in second is my speed when we talk about hip structure and hind leg and how it works. I couldn't convince myself that his bottom jaw was big enough. He gets a little longer about his nose and his face there. If I could just jam that right back in him, he's wicked good from a hind leg standpoint with the chest point. Very, very high quality bear to come in two there. Young man did an awesome job. We dropped the one out in three, and I had this one kind of all over the place. And coming through the back, I maybe thought he was going to be the class leader. But when we get him out here, he just gets a little more refined about his foot and his rear ankle there. Gets a little rounder about just his muscle and everything. But if you want to talk about rib and body and center portions and center punch, that one's as good as any in the class. I just wish I could lengthen his hip and square his muscle just a nickel. Young lady does a nice job, but a very highly presented one. The intriguing one comes next, and I will tell you, he's the heaviest bone of the initial four, and he's got a very loose hind leg. I thought when push come to shove and we had to make a decision, he's the most caved in about his chest. He's the plainest about his head. That's a very, very hard spot to put a very good bear in fourth. Young lady's got him maxed out and presented to a T. We dropped the one out in five, and he don't fall out of bed much. That's a heavy bone, loose-made bear that runs uphill. I thought initial five, he pushed his blade the furthest forward. He dropped his pins the most when we backed off the side of him. Very good bear, very good class. Let's make some noise.
Your results from Class 36, first place, Bradley Byers, Hale County 4-H. Second place, Mason Grady, Johnson County 4-H. Third place, Cameron Clift, Randall County 4-H. Fourth place, Reese Huffaker, Post FFA. Fifth place, Callie Nickel, Wall FFA. Sixth place, Matthew Gober, Haskell FFA. Seventh place, Chris Downs, Montgomery County 4-H. Eighth place, Magnolia Waldrip, Dallam Hartley County 4-H. Ninth place, Jake Duke, Navarro County 4-H. And 10th place, Allie Huseman, Lubbock County 4-H. Your Texas bred registry from Class 36 is Briley Byers of Hale County 4-H. Their animal was bred by Gold Ammer Showstock. Class 38, this is your first call to the show ring. Class 38, first call to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give the rest of these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Class 38, this is your second call to the show ring. Class 38, second call to the show ring. Class 38, this is your third and final call to the show ring. Class 38, third and final call to the show ring. Let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring.
Certainly a nice class, and the one that I end up starting with, I will tell you, he's the heaviest boneman of the initial four. He comes at me like a He-Man. His chest is great big. His skull shape's good. He's got a big, fresh back and a big square pin set. It's a very, very easy place to start in this situation. Very nice bear. Young lady that comes next, okay, is just one that's hard to poke a hole in. He's big about his rib. He's really good up high. He's good about his chest. I thought he'd just run into trouble from our class leader when we talk about foot size and bone and ankle size. Very highly presented, very good pig to go into. We dropped number 3 out, and this is a big back bear. He's got a big fresh top in him, and and a big rolled up. He's really hydrated up high. He's got a neat look. I read him as the initial 3, the shortest about his hip and the most uncoordinated on his rear passions when we put him into motion. If I could have made him sounder, or if he would have been sounder or more comfortable, that's a big, fresh bear. That's big up high for a big or upper end heavyweight bear. Young man's done a good job. Nice pig. The one here is he's heavier boned than the one right in front of him, but I also thought he was the most uncoordinated. This view right here, he wants to sway out and come in at his knee. He gets a little nondescript about his back there, and his right rear needs to be jerked back in him, but that's a big-bodied, good balanced bear to end up in 4th. We dropped the one out in 5. And he wants to come in at the ground just a little. And more importantly, when I backed off to the side of the livestock, I thought he was the most uncoordinated out of his shoulder and his front end. I wish I could just relax him there. Big, good body, good up high, very good hog to go in 5th. Let's give him all a round of applause.
Your results from Class 37, first place, Mason Albus, Cochran County 4-H. Second place, Laney Campbell, Johnson County 4-H. Third place, Case Thompson, Farmersville FFA. Fourth place.
At Primo Feeds, we're dedicated to delivering excellence and continuously improving our products and services. Our commitment to freshness means your feed is made to order, ensuring it hasn't been sitting on a shelf for weeks. With our easy-to-use Primo Feeds app, you can conveniently order premium feed and have it delivered right to your doorstep. Every formula is science-driven, crafted to optimize nutrition and help your show pigs excel in the ring. We are always striving to enhance the performance of our products through continuous innovation. Choose Primo Feeds for freshness, convenience, proven performance, and a commitment to ongoing improvement. Learn more at primofeeds.com.
From Class 37 goes to Mason Albus of Cochran County 4-H. Their animal was bred by Brockman Farms of Montgomery. This is the first call for classes 34 through 37, first and seconds. Start making your way back to the show ring to be reweighed for the heavyweight division. 34 through 37, first and seconds. This is your first call back to the show ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give all of these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Classes 34 through 37, this is your second call to bring your first and seconds back to the show ring. 34 through 37, first and seconds, this is your second call to bring them back to the show ring for your heavyweight division drive. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these exhibitors a round of applause as they exit the show ring. Heavyweight dark crossbreds, classes 34 through 37. This is your second call of first and seconds to return back to the show ring for the heavyweight division. Second call. Classes 34 through 37, this is your third and final call to bring your first and seconds back to the show ring. Third and final call.
We round up our, I guess, our last class before we do divisions and finish this off. I want to tell you, Austin, if you don't hang around, I've had a blast. Let's give these ring help, and we're going to thank them again, but in case y'all leave, let's give them all one big round of applause. We finished up the last class, and this one's it just suits my build and what we did all day, and I will not tell you he's the loosest out of his shoulder, but I think his proportions are unbelievable. He's a tall fronted bear that's good looking, that's got a big back and a hind leg that he can take past his tail. Very, very good place to start in this heavyweight drive here. Bear comes next as he just kind of gets a little plainer about his head. He's a loose bear that's got a loose hind leg and a big center. He just gets a little plainer about his head, a little easier there about his hip loin junction. If we could just clean his head and strengthen all that up, that's a loose made, very round rib bear to go in second. We dropped the one out in 3, and this one I thought kind of, when we compared him to his contemporaries there, he just got a little older about his head and just a little stellar up there right in front of his blade. He gets a little plainer there. More importantly, his front feet's got to be stronger. That's a big-legged bear that's awful square from behind. We dropped this one out, and I thought he was the most rocked in his front knee. More importantly, I thought he was the hardest about from forerib to flank. Big up high. We just got to give him more center body. Next one that comes out is a good-looking bear that's got this heavy bone, but he falls out of bed when we talk about just straightness of front. His shoulders pitched forward, got a big hind leg, got to set him back and relax him. Let's make some noise as we get ready to pick this division.
Your results from Class 38. First place, Adeline Pugh, Grady FFA. Second place, Whitley Gaines, Nice County 4-H. Third place, Serena Bustamante, Kleberg Kennedy County 4-H. Fourth place, Rylan Corbin, Brock FFA. Fifth place, Landry Cozart from Klondike FFA. Sixth place, McKenna Land from Goose Creek Memorial FFA. Seventh place, Braden Fortis of Marion FFA. Eighth place, Aaron Huntsman, Burton FFA. Ninth place, Asher Jones, Colleen Career Center FFA. And 10th place, Sage Bearden, Kroll FFA. Your Class 38 Texas Bred Registry champion goes to McKenna Land. Their breeder of their animal was McKinley Show Pigs of Conroe. Moving into our heavyweight division drive from Class 34, Bailey Nickel, Wall FFA. From Class 35, Braxton Butler, Florence FFA. From Class 36, Briley Byers, Hale County 4-H. From Class 37, Mason Albus, Cochran County 4-H. And from Class 38, Adeline Pugh, Grady FFA. At this time, if we can have our lightweight champion and reserve champion make their way to the show ring. Lightweight champion and reserve champion make their way to the show ring, please.
I think we drop them back out here, and it's a very good drive, no doubt about it. All of them got a lot of positives, and they're not perfect in every area. I thought there was one that come out of a heat of a class, and I still think he's a tall-fronted, good-looking bear that suits my build and speed from the side. The young lady right here in front of us is going to have a champion.
Your heavyweight division champion comes from Class 36, Briley Byers, Hale County 4-H. Now entering the ring is Mason Grady, Johnson County 4-H.
We dropped that one out, and I picked on his nose, and just a little bit how long it is right there in front of his blade. But that's a wide-chested, loose-made bear. I thought that class was very good. I'm not going to split that pair. Let's keep them together. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job.
Your heavyweight reserve champion division is Mason Grady, Johnson County 4-H, Class 36. Second call for our lightweight division champion, reserve champion. Make your way to the show ring so we can have our breed drive. That was your second. Now is your third and final call. Bring your lightweight division champions, reserve champions, so we can have our breed drive. At the time, we'll move into our breed drive of the crossbreds. Our lightweight division champion is Addison Walzer from Fort Elliott, FFA. And our heavyweight division champion, Bradley Byers, Hale County 4-H.
we get them back out here, and I like this pair a great deal, and what they represent. They're hogs that are tall fronted, but their shoulders still set right, and their body shape's still good, and their feet and legs are relatively good. There's one that hit me hard coming through the sift, and it'll be interesting to see when we get him back out here for the grand overall with what he compares like tomorrow. But that one hit me hard, and he still hits me hard. Young ladies lightweight's going to be the champion.
Your champion crossbred, shown by Addison Walzer for Elliott FFA. Coming into the ring is Tatum Beck Price from Snyder FFA.
We dropped that one out there, and we talked him in the vision. I'm not going to break these things down there anymore. One that suits me from a look standpoint and just a squareness of build standpoint. Young ladies heavyweight's going to be your reserve.
Your reserve champion crossbred, shown by Briley Byers of Hale County 4-H. At this time, we will be taking a 30-minute break. And we'll start back with the grand drive at 3 o'clock. 30-minute break and reconvene with the grand drive at 3 o'clock. See everybody then. Just a reminder to all exhibitors, If you were placings 1 through 3rd, we need a backdrop photo so in order for you to be eligible for the sale. 1st through 3rd, we need a sale photo of your animal with the backdrop.
Attention in the barn, attention in the barn. If we could have the reserve breed champion crossbred come fill out their bio, we would greatly appreciate it.
Champion and reserve champion breeds, this is your first call to make your way back to the show ring. First call for our breed drive. Champions and reserves, please make your way back to the show ring. First call. Champion Reserve Champion Breeds, this is your second call to the show ring. Bring your animals up as we get ready to go into the Grand Drive. Second call for the Grand Drive. Light crosses and dark crosses, just a reminder, please bring your bios to the ring with you. Light crosses and dark crosses. We need the champion and reserve of each of the exhibitors' bios. Please bring them to the show ring. Third and final call for champion and reserves. Bring your animals to the show ring. Third and final call for the Grand Drive. All right, Rodeo Austin, we are about to commence into our grand drive of our 2025 Barrows Show. I'd like to take a minute to recognize a couple of people. Again, first and foremost, I'd like to recognize our judge for this year's Barrows Show, Mr. Cody Hayes. Let's all give him a round of applause for his time and efforts talking to these kiddos. It's not an easy job being in this show ring. I'd also like to recognize some of our officials of Rodeo Austin that helped make this event possible, starting with our president, Mr. Rick Lang. Alongside him, we have Mr. Brian Laney, who is a part of that executive committee. Thank you, gentlemen. And without being said, you saw many hands make light work, from unloading to pen opening to catching kids. But we'd like to say thank you on behalf of Rodeo Austin to the Barrow Committee and all of the adults wearing the blue shirts, the tireless volunteers that give their time. Let's give them a round of applause. And if you saw any of these young folks helping you unload tack and moving stuff around, those individuals are all from West Texas A&M. Let's give those university students a round of applause coming down here during their time to help you put on the best show there is in the state. So without further ado, we will go ahead and have a parade of our reserve champions and walk through, and then we will parade our champions as we move into our grand drive. Coming out, we have our reserve breed champion Duroc, shown by Jagger Collier. Jagger is 16, from Snyder, Texas, and a member of the Snyder FFA. His future plans include to attend Texas Tech University and pursue a degree in agriculture. His hobbies include showing pigs and working on the family dairy. Congratulations, Jagger Collier. Next, we have our reserve champion, Berkshire, shown by Olin Pearson. Olin is 16, from Sundown, Texas, in Hockley County 4-H. Olin's future plans include to attend college and play college baseball. His favorite hobbies include playing baseball, football, and showing pigs. Congratulations, Olin Pearson. Your reserve champion, Dark OPB, is shown by Zane Byers. Zane is 10 years old and lives in Abernathy, Texas, and is a member of the Hale County 4-H. He plans to go to college and study animals. His favorite hobbies include riding his bike and fishing. Congratulations, Zane Byers. Your reserve champion, White OPB, is shown by Ireland Klaus. Ireland is 16 years old, from Joaquin, Texas, and a member of the Joaquin FFA. She plans to attend Texas A&M and major in ag business and give back to the ag industry. Her favorite hobbies include showing pigs and playing golf. Congratulations, Ireland Klaus. Your reserve champion, Hampshire, is shown by Camlin Mason. Camlin is 14, of Montgomery, Texas, a member of the Montgomery County 4-H. Camlin plans to attend Texas A&M. Her favorite hobbies include showing livestock, hanging out with family and friends, and making second gear show brushes. Congratulations, Camlin Mason. Your reserve York is shown by Cole Rains. Cole is 13 years old, from Fredericksburg, Texas, and a member of the Fredericksburg FFA. Cole plans to graduate from Texas Tech and raise pigs, maybe fly to the moon. I don't know, we'll see. His favorite hobbies include showing pigs, playing baseball, and football. Congratulations, Cole Rains. Your reserve light crossbred is shown by Addison Job. Addison is 18 years old from Blue Ridge, Texas, and a member of the Collin County 4-H. She plans to attend Texas Tech, where she will be a part of the meat judging team and major in early education. Her favorite hobbies include showing pigs and giving her dad gray hair. Congratulations, Addison Job. And your reserve champion dart cross is shown by Briley Byers. Briley is 14 from Abernathy, Texas, and a member of the Hale County 4-H. She plans to attend a university in Texas and pursue a degree in agriculture and be an advocate for the ag industry. Her favorite hobbies include raising and showing pigs, playing volleyball, and hanging out with her friends. Congratulations, Briley Byers. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your reserve champion breeds. Let's give these kiddos one more round of applause as they exit the show ring. We will now introduce your breed champions. Your champion Duroc is shown by Marley Merritt Stone. Marley is 16 years old of Tahoka, Texas, a member of the Tahoka FFA. Marley plans to attend Texas Tech University and become an elementary teacher. Her favorite hobbies include playing volleyball, basketball, and softball, running track, and cheering for her Bulldogs. Congratulations, Marley Stone. Your champion Berkshire is shown by Mason McDaniel. Mesa is 15 from Hermley, Texas, and a member of the Scurry County 4-H Club. She doesn't have a final decision just yet, but plans on staying in the ag industry. Her favorite hobbies include showing livestock, taking road trips, and hanging out with her new puppy, Maggie. Congratulations, Mesa McDaniel. Your champion Dark OPB is shown by Katie Willenberg of Bosqueville, Texas. Katie is 15 and a member of the Bosqueville FFA. Her future plans include going to Tarleton State University and become an X-ray tech. Her favorite hobbies include showing pigs and running track. Congratulations, Katie Willenberg. Your champion White OPB is shown by Brody Hatfield. Brody is 10 years old from Haskell, Texas, and a member of the Haskell FFA. His future plans plan on being a rodeo cowboy, possibly in the steer wrestling. His favorite hobbies include showing pigs, football, baseball, riding horses, and spending time with his stock show friends and family. Congratulations, Brody Hatfield. Your champion Hampshire is shown by Hudson Hickel. Hudson is 18 years old from Bullard, Texas, a member of the Smith County 4-H. Hudson plans to go to a technical school in refrigeration and HVAC. His favorite hobbies include showing pigs, fishing, hunting, and spending time with friends and family. Congratulations, Hudson Hickel. Your champion York is shown by Cambry Wilson. Cambry is 14 of Midland, Texas, and a member of the Midland County 4-H. Cambria plans to attend Texas Tech and major in business administration. Her favorite hobbies include showing pigs, going to Young Life, and hanging out with friends. Loves spending time with her awesome dad. Congratulations, Cambry Wilson. Your champion light crossbred is shown by Sayla Salmons. Sayla is 15 of Weatherford, Texas, and a member of the Parker County 4-H. Her future plans include playing college softball at Ole Miss or Texas Tech. She plans to get a BA in photography. Her favorite hobbies include surfing at the lake, hanging out with friends and family, and playing softball. Congratulations, Sayla Salmons. And your champion crossbred is shown by Addison Grace Walzer. Addison is 18 years old, of Canadian, Texas, and a member of the Fort Elliott FFA. She plans to attend Clarendon College to judge livestock and major in ag business. Her favorite hobbies are going on missions with her show group while staging show pigs, volleyball, judging livestock, and on family vacations. Congratulations, Addison Walzer.
While the judge is looking through these, we need Mason Albus. Would you please take your swine to the loadout? Mason Albus, please take your swine to the loadout. Thank you. Thanks, Mason.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are your breed champions for this year's 2025 Rodeo Austin Barrows Show.
We're going to shut them down for just a second. I don't know, my speech is not going to be as long as some people's. But first of all, we're going to give some applause, and applause where due. I tell people all the time, when you judge a stock show, you remember the people, and you remember just how they treated you and how everything went. And this staff, these kids in the back, Miss Lauren, all the helpers, I'm not going to remember all their names, but let's give them a big round of applause. Everything went smooth. I guess I'm going to have a message for the parents, and then I'm going to have a message for the kids, and then I'll get through the rest of it. First of all, to the parents. I've spent more time on that side of the fence than I have on this side of the fence. And it's hard. It's hard. It's tough. You've been with that thing all year. It's tough when you get beat. It's tough when when it don't go your way. I mean, I've been there. But I can tell you this, about 3 years ago, I made up my mind that I was just going to take it how it went, enjoy the end of my boy's show career, and however it shook out, it shook out. And I guarantee you, when I leave a show now, 2 hours after that, it don't bother me, because we got God at the center of our lives, and we're doing the best thing for our kids. And if we keep all that in perspective, things flow better, things are better, and it's just, I mean, I still want to win, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm a competitor till I'm competitive to the end. But I don't let it eat at me like I did at one time, and I'm just telling you, parents, just don't let it eat at you. Just figure out how to go again and realize you only got 9 tries at this. You better enjoy it, because it ends fast. It ended for my oldest this time. And it ends fast. So enjoy every moment of it and be happy. Kids, I tell Gage all the time, he's my youngest. He's a baseball player, and he's not bad. But when he'll say, oh, that strike was outside, or this was this, or this was that. I said, there's competitors and there's complainers. When you figure out how to be a competitor, you're better off in life. Because if we sit around and we gripe, we don't ever get better. So, kids, I'm going to tell you, just become a competitor. Competitors figure out how to get better. If you're not here, go find somebody. There's 1,000 people in this morning that'll help you get better. The other thing that I'm going to leave you with for the kids that are not here is, or 2 things. The kids that are not here, just keep working, because I guarantee you, you're doing what's right, because you're going to be successful in life, because in 4 seconds, I told you whether you were good or bad today. and you had to accept it. And in life, a boss is going to tell you whether you're good or bad, and you learn how to get better. That's what competitors do. And I don't think there's no other organization in the world that can teach you to how to get better and how to take it as you go than this. This is the greatest organization in the world. It's how we raise our kids. The other thing I'm going to leave you with, kids, is just enjoy the moment. It goes fast. Make sure, whatever you do, thank your parents, thank the good Lord above. And I'll tell you, like my wife tells the boys all the time, if Jesus wouldn't say it, don't say it. So keep that in mind. And now I'm gonna thank my wife. Stacy's with me. Her and Yemi are both sitting over there. I love you. To the boys, and I know Gage is at practice. I know guys probably watching. He's out of school by now. But I love y'all, and just keep being you. Let's fire him up, Austin. I'm not going to cry long. This one I'm about to slap Grand. He's got me plumb excited. I liked him from the time he cut through the sifting ring. I'm going to get you a champion.
Your grand champion is Hudson Hickle, Smith County 4-H. In the ring from the Hamp is Camlin Mason, Montgomery 4-H.
We drop him back out here, and I'm going to tell you, when I went to bed last night, that one was on my mind, and I think he's incredible. It's been a very, very good pig show. Quality's been good. One more thing, kids, everybody, y'all are the most respectful bunch I ever worked with. Let's give them one more round of applause for that. I think there's 3 or 4 of them. You could probably name reserve champion here, a reserve grand here, and it gets awful close. None of them's perfect. They all do a little something that I would tweak or change. The one that I think is the most unique, and I just, that thing's proportions are so good. His look's so good ahead of his blade. I'd change him in one little area, but we're not going to pick on him. That young lady's Yorkshire's reserve grand.
Your reserve champion is Cambry Wilson, Midland County 4-H. Thank you, exhibitors. Thank you, parents. Thank you, agents. And thank you, teachers. Thank you for our crew. It's been a great Barrows show. Rodeo Austin, we'll see you next year. Take care and God bless.